Okay, I think it's live. Hello, welcome to Cozy Saturday Sprints. Um, I am alone for the weekend. It is officially hunting season, which means I have all weekend to just relax and read with a little bit of peace and quiet. So, to keep me company, we're going live and getting some reading done through these sprints. I am all set up. I have my white chocolate pumpkin latte. I have a bakery like literally right in front of my house. So I went over there, got my white chocolate pumpkin latte, and I was going to get a scone or a breakfast sandwich, but it was really busy in there. So I was like, okay, till I get home, it's going to be like 11 o'clock. So I got their tomato bisque and a grilled cheese, and it's just perfect. And I also got a cookie dough brownie. So that's what I'm eating during this first sprint. And I'm also going to be reading My Merry Mistake by Courtney Walsh. I'm reading it on my Kindle, and I am only on page 70, and it's, according to Kindle, 394 pages. So I need to make a really good dent in this today. So that's my plan. Is sitting here and binging the book all day. Wendy's here. Hi, Wendy. She's reading Brimstone, which is what I'm going to be probably reading once I finish My Merry Mistake. And the plan is to finish that today. Hi, Betsy. I'm going to switch between The Shallot Next Door and Brimstone. Yeah, okay, so you're reading Brimstone too. And everybody in the Discord is reading Brimstone and talking about it. And then when Wendy said this morning that she couldn't put it down, now I know that I need to read it. All right, well, let's just honestly hop right into it. I think some people are still reading and the timer's not up, so let's just hop right in and get some reading done. And I'm going to eat my lunch because it's starting to get cold, so I have to heat up my soup. I have like a cozy little Thanksgiving fireplace. Hold on. Okay. Cozy little Thanksgiving fireplace. And let's read until let's just do the top of it first. Honestly, let's just do a really long sprint. That gives us time to get the read it. Perfect. See you at the top. Yeah. All right. Oh, Benji's making noises down here. Say hi. How did everybody do on that sprint? I finished my sandwich. I didn't finish my soup. I'm going to save that for dinner because I really don't feel like cooking. So my soup's going to be my dinner. And I got to chapter 12, so I'm officially 25% into my Merry Mistake. And I am really liking it naturally, because how could you not like something that Courtney Walsh has written? So 25% into that. Let's see where we left off. Wendy and Betsy loving the ambiance. If you can't tell, am already decorated for Christmas, except I didn't put up our tree because I had 2 pencil trees and they both broke. Like the lights aren't working on either one of them. And I could have probably just put new like lights around them, but I would like to get a tree that we could just have every year, like one that I don't have to strand my own lights on. So I'm still looking for a Christmas tree, and a lot of them are starting to go on sale now. So I'm going to try to get a new one. And our house is small. I'm going to have to post pictures. Like I once said that we lived in a tiny home, and it's not like one of those like tiny homes where you like get out of the bed and you're in the like by the oven, but our house is pretty tiny. So we can't get a real Christmas tree because we don't really have the room for it, and we can't get a bigger fake tree. So we either need a pencil tree or like a slim tree. And there's only like one spot in our living room to put one. So that's currently what I've been doing, is looking for a nice, decent tree to put in here so I could decorate it. But anyways, that's a long version of me saying I'm decorated for Christmas in here, but it's Thanksgiving coming up. So I wanted a cute little Thanksgiving ambiance. Okay. Yes, out the window it looks like twilight. Hello, Amber. I am reading Alchemist. I definitely said that wrong. Keisha, just so you were live. I did respond to her. Keisha will be joining on camera at some point. I plan to be on these for majority of the day. So whenever you are available, Keisha, hop in and join us. Will is putting up a new TV, so after he settles down somewhere. So excited for these sprints. I need to get some reading in today. Yeah, that was how I was. I had like, this is the first weekend in probably since May, I want to say, which is insane, that I didn't have anything to do. The only thing on my to-do list is like cleaning and some laundry today and reading, and then tomorrow I'm going to go see Wicked. But that is my only plans for the weekend. So I was like, I need to get some good reading in because I have not had a good time to sit down and read. And by the end of the night, by the end of the day, like I come home from work during the week and I'll finally get to sit down by like 7 o'clock to start reading. And by 8 o'clock, I'm asleep. Like I fall asleep while reading at night. So the weekends are like my time to kind of like read, and I just never have time. So glad you're here. Glad we're all reading. Good morning, Amy. How are you? Wendy made breakfast and she's on chapter 34. What did you have for breakfast? Betsy got 48% in to her book. Awesome. 10 pages into The Lost Bookshop. The Lost Bookshop. Did I read that one? I don't know if I read that one or if I have that one. I think I have that one, but I haven't read it yet. I know what cover. 114 pages in, and The Lost Bookshop better making its appearance soon. There, I'm done. Oh no. Yeah, I have not read that one. I have that one. So Amy will have to let me know if it appears soon. and if it's worth reading or how you liked it. Um, okay. It is 12:06. Let's read until 45 maybe. 7% in. How are you liking it? One of my favorite things about I'm getting sick, so I'm like so stuffed up. But one of my favorite things about uh the Heart Sister series is the way all the sisters like personalities are all so different. It makes it so fun reading it. Like the fact that Poppy and Eloise are just like in the one part they're texting in their group chat, but both of them are in the same room and they're like making fun of each other and talking to each other through the group chat, but they're literally in the kitchen together and the other sister has her phone off. And it's just like I love the banter, I love the dynamic of the sisters. Like these books are just so good and their writing is just so fast paced and I just get so excited when I'm reading one of them. And it's been since was the last one St. Patrick's Day that I've read something by Courtney Walsh, so it feels so good to get back into something that she wrote. I love the group chat text. Yes, yeah. They're all so good. The first one I ever read by her was A Cross Country Christmas. Was it A Cross Country? Yeah, because the next one was The Cross Country Wedding. But The Cross Country Christmas was the first book I ever read by her. And I was like, oh my God, like this is such a good book. I loved that one. I actually want to reread it this year. But then she started coming out with the My Phony Valentine and My Lucky Charm. And I'm so glad that we finally get the Third Sisters book. But now it makes me wonder, like, are they done now? Like, is she going to keep writing books? Like, because it's a Third Sisters book. So my first one by her was Christmas was with a Crank. Yes, I think I read that one last year or 2 years ago. It's flying by, like, reading these books. But let's hop back into it. It's 12:08, so let's just say it's 12:10. And we will read until let's read until the 50 mark. Little longer of a sprint. So we'll be back at the 50. We'll see how much progress everybody makes. I want to get back into this one because it's so good. I'm hoping she'll write more in the Heart series, but I'm not sure how. Yeah, I don't know if she'll just like keep picking different holidays or what, but I'm like, okay, this is the Third Sisters book, but I need more. Like, I don't want to stop reading. So maybe she'll write more like with like weddings and such. I don't know. Maybe we'll get something like that. It's really good. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to put the ambiance back on. It's 12:10. Let's read until 50. See you all then. All right. Welcome back. That was a little shorter sprint. How did everybody do? What did you do that sprint if you didn't read? There was something else in my head that I was going to say and it just disappeared. If you did read, how far did you make it? If you just jumped in, what are you reading? I just want to say this now because I just seen your message. I'm going to be heading into work, but if you're still live later, I'll come back and join. I will be on majority of the day. I don't really know what time I'm going to stay on until, but my plan is to stay on for a good portion of the day because I haven't even been live for 2 hours yet, and I really want to finish this book. I made it another 10% in, so I'm at 35%. I'm on page 140 out of 394, chapter 16. I'm really liking it. If you joined, I'm reading My Merry Mistake by Courtney Walsh, and I'm really enjoying it, and I love all the sisters. I was just saying earlier how I love their dynamic. I love how all of their personalities are so different, and I'm really liking it. And this isn't a negative thing because I do like her and I know why she's written this way, but I just wish Raya or Raya, however you want to pronounce it, like would let people take care of her. I wish she would just like accept that people are trying to help, but I know that's supposed to be in the story. But I just got to a part where she kind of had something with her health going on, and I was like, girl, he's literally trying to help you. But I know that that's how I'm supposed to feel right now. So I'm really, really liking it. Like I said, I'm only 35% in, but it is so good. Okay, let me see where I left off. Made breakfast, 7% in, group chat, Christmas crank. Okay. Hello, everyone. I'll be reading Brimstone all day. I'm on page 479, chapter 39. How are you liking it? I'll be here all day, so you can read all day with me if you want. That's what I said I would like to read next after I'm done My Merry Mistake. Read this one. So, yes, Amber, have a good time at work or a good day at work. And you can definitely pop back in later if I'm still here. You got 8% in. Have a good day at work. These chapters are so long. That's like, I hate when I'm reading a book on Kindle and the chapters are long because I feel like I'm just clicking forever. I like when they're short, or when you're reading a book and you can physically see, like, okay, I only have 2 more pages, like when they're short chapters. Wendy got 67% in to her book. Betsy got 54% in. I think I will switch to Brimstone next sprint. Your hair's thank you. It's finally getting long. I chopped it and I've been trying to take better care of it, and I haven't colored it in a while. So it's finally getting back to where it was. I'm finally reading. The first sprint I had some stuff to help my hubby with. I'm currently reading Mockingbird Court, the last book in the Shady Hollow series. Yeah, I have to do laundry and to clean. So I think this next sprint, I had the Dyson charging. I'm going to go around and vacuum and then finish the sprint with reading. And next sprint, I'm going to run. I have to just talk about this vacuum cleaner for a second. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know if it's Tyneco. That's how I say it, but it's a Tyneco iFloor 3 Breeze, and it's a wet/dry vacuum. So you could use it as a vacuum, but you could also put, like, they have a cleansing solution and you put water in it, and it's on sale right now at Target if anybody cares. It is $149, originally $250, but it looks like this. Okay, well, you can't see it when my brightness is literally that bright, but hello? Still really bright. But anyways, that is what I have because our whole entire house is hardwood floor. I have no carpet. So I like using that because I vacuum first and then it's like a good way to like mop the floor. I don't know. just me raving about vacuum cleaners, but it's almost Christmas and there's Black Friday deals on it. So if that's something that you have is hardwood floors, maybe check it out. I'm loving it. I will be reading My Merry Mistake in December. Yeah, I'm in like entering Christmas mode. So I needed something Christmassy. I just finished Drawn Together though, and I loved that. And I couldn't wait to read Courtney Walsh's new book, so I had to read it. Yes, Rhea can be stubborn and maybe a little too proud to accept help, even though she really needs it. Guys, Keisha's here.
Hi.
I'm reading that comment, and all I see is Keisha in the bottom going.
I just wanted to make sure you saw me.
The second half of the book gets so better. Yeah, I mean, like, I know this is supposed to be, this is how her character is, and I know it's supposed to be like that because then when she eventually lets him in, it's going to be even cuter. But I'm like, girl, he's literally at the hospital with you, and you're giving him crap. But it's fine. Everyone's saying hello to Keisha.
Hi.
What are you reading, Keisha?
Oh, all the things. Oh, by the way, speaking of Betsy, she commented on this girl's Instagram and was talking about all the books she's reading, and she's reading like five books right now. And I'm like, her handle is Betsy and the books. I'm like, it needs to be Betsy and all her books because she'd be reading so many books. But also, I'm also reading like 4 books right now, so that's not normal. But this is my book club book for Revive on Tuesday, and I got a lot to read before Tuesday. So I'm going to read some in this. And then I've been reading Rebecca, and I haven't been reading it physically, so I couldn't tell you. I'm 60% of the way through though, and I am eating this up. It's so good. But I need to read Jesus Through the Eyes of Women, and then I'm also reading The Royal Artisan by Tessa Afshar. So like my main focus for right now is going to be these. I'd really like to get this one finished before Monday because I still have till December 2nd to finish this. And yet I'm sitting here 3 days in and I'm like almost done because it's just that good. So, yeah. And I'm also reading another Christian nonfiction, Known and Loved, but it's not holding my attention, but neither is this one, to be honest. It happens. So yeah, this is good. I'm so glad you're doing sprints because I also was going to be reading all day today and probably all weekend. I need to get lots done. So this is just perfect.
This was like the first weekend. Like I have had something every single weekend since school ended last year. Like I just feel like I've been on the go since May, and Dakota's gone bear hunting in New York until 2. So I have I have all the time in the world, nobody to bother me. Like, I love when he's here, but like he's sitting here scrolling through videos while the TV's playing and I'm trying to read. I'm overstimulated and our walls are so thin. So even if I go in the book room, like I can still hear him yelling at a Penn State football game. So I'm like, this is so quiet. What am I going to do? I'm like, sprints. I could do those.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. And I'm glad I get to see your face.
I know. Wendy wants to know if you got your hair done.
No. So, okay.
So pretty.
So I got it cut, but I also just got out of the shower and I didn't feel like, so I have mascara and lip on just to make sure I don't look dead. And I just haven't straightened my hair. So like I have natural little bits of wave in my hair, but like I don't like it when it's like this because it's flat up here, but thank you. But it's flat up here. And then like I've got all these little curly bits, but I was like, I'm not doing nothing today. Gabby doesn't care. Y'all don't care what I look like, but thank you. Cause it's just like, look at that boost of confidence you gave me about my natural hair. But
it
yeah,
kind of like, so under here, cause they have like the natural wave, it makes it look like you kind of have like a blowout.
Yeah, it does. It's uneven though. So it's like a little bit, I blow dry with a brush, but if I let it sit, and especially if I go out and it's humid, it does that little curl, but it's like underneath.
Yeah.
It has those. And then it's flat on the top. So I just straighten it because it just works better. And I'm not good at curling my hair. So. But thank you.
Betsy also agreed that should be her handle. And she also said, you look so pretty.
Thank you. You're so sweet.
Wendy has the letter.
Hopeless romantic. Though now I'm like, after reading Courtney Walsh's, what's that book called? Can't Help Falling. I want it to say hopeful romantic.
Your color looks brighter in your hair. Totally looks like you got it dyed. Love it.
It's probably just the lighting, but it's probably the lighting. And then I haven't done anything else with it, but it does look like it, doesn't it?
I just did download on my Kindle though, When the Day Comes. So, because I remember you raving about like pretty much all of those books, especially the first one. I think a while ago you told me about that on Marco.
My favorite ones are the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Those were my 5 stars. The first one, it took me a minute. It's got some heavy topics, and it's set in a time period that I didn't find as interesting, but some stuff happens and is really good. And then I didn't love the second one, but some people love the second one. But then the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, I was like, bet. Like, this is so good. So I think it probably depends on, what you're looking for and what time period you're interested in and different things like that, what your personal preferences are. But it's so worth starting. And I binged all 6 of those books that are out this year. Like, it's crazy. I don't do
that. I read all of 5 pages. Believe the Bookshop is about to make an appearance. The Timeless series, I love the second book so much.
See, so there's some people that love the second.
Yeah. Like you said, I think it all depends on like what time periods people are most interested in. Mm-hmm. But I'm excited because I was gonna read Brimstone next.
Yeah.
And I'm just not. I never read Quicksilver yet.
Oh yeah, you got to read that first.
So I was like, girl, you can't read it. You didn't even read the first one. So then I was like, oh my God, I could read this. I have that one. But I need to finish my Mary Mistake first. I'm getting
How far are you in that? I missed the
I'm like 30% in, 35% in, I think.
And how are you feeling about Rhea?
She's just annoying, but like I like her. Like, I know that's her personality, and I know all 3 of them have different personalities, and it's supposed to be that way, and they're written a certain way. But she's annoying. Like, I just got past the part where she had the health scare, like at chapter 15 or whatever it is. And she's like, I don't need anybody to take care of me. I'm like, girl, you're having a stroke.
Yeah.
Like, you just almost had a stroke, and you're still, like, fighting everybody. And, like,
yeah. And you're the youngest sibling.
Yeah.
So, and I'm an only child. So I think that may also have to do with like, because she has like that eldest daughter energy where she like carries the weight of the world on her shoulders. And I have a hard time resonating with that. And I think it's just life experience. But for me, it was like, even the ways that it was like that they were trying to justify why she was the way that she was, I'm like, no, that's not a good enough reason. Which, I mean, who am I to judge? But at the same time, I'm like, I don't understand this.
Yeah.
It was difficult. The first half of the book for me was really, really hard because I just did not like her character. But the second half of the book felt like a completely different book, and I loved it.
Right.
So.
And like, that's why I knew, like, she's on my nerves now, but I know it's a romance. So, like, obviously I know at some point she's gonna crack and like whatever. Yeah. But at the beginning of the book, I'm like, girl, come on. Like, you don't
have wanted her to have a better reason for being the way that she was. And I personally did not feel that the reasons why she was the way she was were justifiable enough for her to act the way she acted.
She did. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's me.
Loving the book. Like, I just love Courtney Walsh's writing. Like, she could do no wrong. So, I mean.
Same. I still gave it 4 stars because the second half of the book was great.
Yeah. And I said earlier, I want to reread A Cross Country Christmas because that was the first book I ever read by her before I went back and read some of her previous ones. So I kind of want to reread that this Christmas, like closer to. But like, I wonder if she's going to keep writing in the Heart Sister series.
She said, so I don't know that she has like definitive plans for it right now, but she has hinted both in her author's note in that book and on her social media that it may not be done because Poppy's getting married.
Well, that's what I was like.
Oh,
okay, all the sisters have a story now, but I was like, I said it earlier. I forget who was. I think it might have been Amber. I don't remember who was talking about it with me, but I was like, "Is she gonna stop writing them?" I'm like, "But maybe she'll write, like, their marriages into it, like, when
Mhm.
they get
I'm
married and stuff like
completely
that."
happy with this just being 3 because there's 3 sisters, but if she
Yeah,
did write more, I would obviously I mean, she's auto buy, I'm gonna read whatever
right.
she writes, so,
Grocery store list, sure, I'll read it.
yeah.
Um, I don't know if we can trust Amy. I mean, she didn't like Ron together.
Well, we keep coming for Amy, we gotta we gotta stop. We love Amy, though.
Listen, Betsy. I didn't resonate with that being the youngest and
Mhm.
only girl in my family, but I did connect with her bottling up emotions. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't
I
do that
definitely
either.
know that she has a specific personality type, so, like, I'm able to read through it, but I'm like, "Girl, come on," like, she's like, "Yep, I can go back to work, it's nothing that serious, gotta get those
Yeah,
contracts." I'm like, I would be, like,
I'm not
napping
that way.
for
I'm
days.
not a workaholic at
No,
all. I'm like, "No, life is more important than work."
right.
I'm not my job, but I resonate with Eloise the most though, and she's the youngest, and she's the, like, chatty and, like, more just
I
I don't
was
know,
losing it when
everywhere.
she was like they were like, just a migraine." She's like, "So she's faking it?" Like, I was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, so funny.
Alright. Well, do you wanna do a long sprint
Yeah,
for your first one?
yeah,
Almost 1:10, so you just wanna do, like, top of the hour? We'll
sounds
come
good.
back
I can
because I'm
make some
gonna
headway.
vacuum, and then I'm gonna read.
I need to clean at some point today too, but we'll see when that happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also have laundry. Alright, so I'm gonna put the ambiance back on. We have, like, a little Thanksgiving fireplace going, and we
Yeah.
will read until the top of the hour. See y'all then. All right. How did you do?
I feel like I read a lot, but I didn't read a lot. I mean, we were gone for almost an hour, and I barely read 30 pages of this. So anyway, but I was trying to like highlight some stuff, and I don't know, like I don't know how discussion is going to go on this because to me it's like pretty basic, which that's there's nothing wrong with that, but it's not really. I don't know what to talk about with it. Like I don't know. I don't know. It's just going to be interesting. So, but I read that, and I'm in the middle of a chapter, so I'll probably finish the chapter on this next sprint and then put my audiobook of The Royal Artisan on and go clean a little bit. So that's my plan. But what about you?
I got another 10% in, so I'm at 46% now. I was only at 35 before. I'm on chapter 22. And still going same way, kind of. Sorry. But she's on her leave now. So now she's trying to figure out what she's going to do with herself. But I'm still liking it. I have it says I have 2 hours and 40 minutes left still, so almost done. Hello, just saw that these were happening, doing a bunch of errands and chores, but hoping to eventually sit down with All the Way to the River, my September book of the month. I have not heard of that one yet. I've been on a roll, made it to page 506 of Brimstone.
Woohoo.
Made it through a decent amount today, Ashley. Well, I read one chapter in Brimstone, made it to chapter 22, and loaded the dishwasher. I started vacuuming my house, and apparently I was never charging the Dyson because it died again.
Oh.
So I plugged that in, and then I was like, you know what, next sprint I'll do chores. I started the washer, though, so I have to switch those over.
I also need to do laundry, and I need to sweep and mop and vacuum.
Yeah, I got a little bit of vacuuming done before it died. I just got the kitchen done, but I want to mop with my vacuum. I wish I had an audiobook for this book.
Yeah.
Because then I could like walk around and listen while I did some things. I don't know how I accumulate so much laundry though. Because I wear something to work and then I'll wear that same outfit until it's time to switch into like my pajamas. And I get into my pajamas at like 6. But for some reason I always have a lot of laundry.
How often do you do laundry?
Twice a week.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
How do you accumulate laundry? I can't talk. How do you?
I don't know.
Laundry?
Dakota
I do it once a week.
Yeah, usually. Sometimes I do it twice a week. Like I'll do like a small load throughout the week, and then like, but usually Sundays are like my laundry day.
Yeah.
But I just feel like I have so much laundry. I don't know if it's because my laundry basket's smaller here that it looks a lot. But I don't know. Dakota yelled at me the other day. He's like, "You are taking up every laundry basket in this house." I was like, "I'm sorry. I have a lot of clothes."
Yeah.
But I don't know how I make so much laundry. Hi, Yvette. Need to make a good chunk into Brimstone. I'm halfway through. Well, welcome. This is a perfect place to read it because there's a lot of other people reading it during these sprints. Got my laundry out of the dryer, but still need to fold my mountain of laundry now.
I relate with that. I hate putting it up.
Mm-hmm. Like, I don't mind putting it away, but the folding really drives me crazy.
Yeah. And putting things on hangers. I don't like doing that either.
No. And then I once I actually get caught up with all my laundry, I realize that I don't actually have enough hangers for all the clothes that I have. Mm-hmm. So then there's just like a pile that I just pull from.
Yep. I have one basket that I need to put up right now. So
yeah, I have clothes in the dryer I have to get out, and I'll probably fold those next sprint, put them away, switch my other ones over, and then hopefully I can run the vacuum now that it's charged a little. I got a cookie dough brownie this morning, and I've been slowly picking at it. So there's not much left. Look at how good it looks.
Ooh, that does look good.
So I've been picking at that.
I don't really have anything to eat much at the house. I don't keep stocked with a lot of stuff. I should. So for breakfast, I had some tea and I ate a Cliff Bar, which that's typically what I eat for breakfast.
Mhm.
Um, and I was like, dang, I'm hungry and I don't have anything like substantial to eat except my leftovers that I'll have for dinner. So I just ate like a little bag of chips and some candy. And I'm like, yeah, this is so healthy. But I just got Christmas candy yesterday. So I have, what all do I have? I have Reese's Christmas trees, Santa Kit Kats, York patties, Hershey's, and the little crunch chocolate bells.
Mhm.
And those bells, man, I could eat my weight in those. They're so good. I used to love as a kid when I would go to the movies, the candy that I would always get is the crunch, like bunch of crunch.
Yeah,
That was my favorite. And so eating these little bells, I'm like, oh, this is so good. So, but not healthy, but that's what I ate on that
I
sprint.
know. Well, I usually get groceries on a Sunday, and we just had a big grocery order, but, like, I knew he was gonna be gone, and then it's gonna be Thanksgiving, so by the time he gets home, we only have, like, 1 day to really have to cook, and
Mhm.
then it's Thanksgiving, and then I leave to go up to my mom's to go hunting, so, like, no one's really gonna be here.
Mhm.
So, literally for dinner last night, I had a bag of Doritos and some croutons because there was
Oh my gosh.
nothing else here. And then this morning when I went over, I was gonna get a coffee and a scone, and I was over there, I'm like, "No, I'm just gonna get something for lunch." So I ate around 11 o'clock. So I just got tomato soup and a grilled cheese, and I ate the sandwich, but I saved my soup for, like, an early dinner. But then I was like, "I'm just gonna get this brownie, and I'll snack on it throughout the day, and then I'll be good." So
There you go.
is my dinner. Um, Wendy's going to go shopping and out to eat with her family.
I
She
thought she was going to be on here. Did she not say
yeah,
earlier that she?
she said she was gonna try to hop on if she could on camera.
Boo, Wendy! Don't go shopping and eat with your family. Spend time with us. I'm just kidding. That sounds fun.
All right. Well, it's almost 2:10. Do you want to do longer sprint, shorter sprint this
It don't
time?
matter to me. We can go to the top if we're going to be cleaning. We probably need it. So
Yeah. All right. Well, let's just go to the top of the hour so we could do some cleaning and some reading.
Mhm.
Um, so I will see you back at top of the hour.
Woo.
Okay. We're back. How'd you do?
That was an eventful sprint. Oh my gosh, my day just took a turn.
Oh no.
So I was putting away laundry that I needed, like already washed and stuff. And then Will was helping me. He was sweeping the house. And while he was sweeping, and I was in the bedroom doing laundry, I hear him like, oh my gosh, and I'm like, what? Jovi peed on our rug in here in the living room. I'm like, great. And I need to wash it because this is the second time she's done it in the last couple of weeks. And I can clean it up, but like I feel like I need to wash it after a while. So this one I'm having a harder time getting up, even though it was like fresh. It's still like, I don't know. So had to deal with that. And then I go to put some laundry in the dryer, and the button on my dryer will not work. And this is the second time that's happened because the first time my dad had to buy a part for it and like fix it. And then I don't know, it's like a dumb button anyway. You can barely push it. So that's not working. I'm like, what a day. So,
Yeah. Oh no.
anyways, while all that was going on, before all that was going on, I did get to, like, I don't know where I'm at, over halfway in my book club book. I'm on chapter 4, and there's 6 chapters. So, and then I don't know how much I read. Probably the chapters in The Royal Artisan are shorter, and so I think I at least got 3 of them done. I'm on chapter 17, a little ways through. So I actually kind of want to see how far that is in here because I don't know. Oh, I was reading in here some. Let's see. So I'm like almost like I'm not even halfway, but this is a big book. And I'm not like super sucked into this story.
Yeah.
The Queen's Cook was the first book in this series she's doing of like people in Queen Esther's court. And I loved that one, but I haven't got sucked into this one yet. So I'm not loving those books right now. I really want to read Rebecca, but I need to read my priorities right now.
Right.
Yeah. What about you?
I had a productive sprint too. I folded laundry, switched the stuff that I had in the washer over to the dryer, and started another load in the washer. And wash the dishes, have them drying, mix some sourdough, so that's sitting out before I have to do my stretching. And my sister called me, so I FaceTimed her for like 15 minutes. That was it. I didn't get any
That's a lot. It's good.
I did a lot. So
Woohoo.
I'm like, I know I need to vacuum. Like, I know I need to.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
is it charged yet?
It probably is. I didn't even attempt yet. I'm going to let it charge for a little bit more. And the mop that I have is a vacuum for hardwood floors. So it vops. Wow.
It
Vacuums, it vops. It vacuums and mops at the same time. So technically I don't even have to use the other one. But I don't want like to suck all of that stuff up. I usually just vacuum first and then I'll go through and use that more so as like the mop part.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'll probably do that at some point, but I really want to finish my book. I don't know where I left off in these comments. Oh, Wendy left. That's where. Betsy almost made it to chapter 23.
Woohoo.
How many chapters are in that book?
I don't know. I know there's like almost 700 pages.
Yeah. Ran to the grocery store for water filter refills and grabbed a coffee, and then read to page 82 of All the Way to the River. On page 506 of Brimstone, I showered and cleaned the bathroom a little. That sprint. See, we were all productive that sprint.
Woohoo. Go us.
She's on page 300.
So a little less than halfway.
Yeah. Well, somebody said earlier that they were on page 5 something of that book, and I was like, oh, hopefully they're almost done.
I think there's like 660 or 670 pages. Ooh.
Yeah, no, that's a little thick. I haven't read a fantasy book, and I read the Once Upon a Broken Heart series.
Yeah.
I actually think I have to read the 3rd book still. But that was like the last fantasy I read. I just can't seem to like get into them anymore.
Yeah. Well, you know me, I don't read a lot of them anyways, but there's a few I want to read. I just have to be in the right mood.
Yeah.
Did you read Mortal Queens?
Mm-mm.
We read that for Revive, and it was really good. It's shorter. I have both the books, but I had the first one. It's a duology: Mortal Queens and Lethal Kings. It's by Victoria McCombs, and it's a fae fantasy, and it's super fast paced. And like I flew through both of those books in like a couple weeks.
I've seen this one before. I just looked it up on Goodreads.
So if you do get in the fantasy mood and you want something quick, those are super quick reads. And everybody loved them except Yvette, but we don't listen to her in
Okay, that.
We love Yvette, but this book, but she does read a lot of fantasy. But there were other people like April and Sam that do the book club together.
Yeah.
You loved it, and she reads a lot of fantasy. And Amy loved it. But see, me and Amy don't always agree. I think it was Amy that loved it. I may be wrong. Amy, if you're here, let me know. But Amy didn't love Drawn Together, which is wrong. You did like it, right?
Yeah, I gave it a 5 stars.
Oh, it's so good.
It was
I
so
found a Christmas movie last night.
I saw your thing. I just saved it while I was reading through Discord this morning. This one.
Yeah.
Well, my
That's so good.
brightness is way too bright, but
Christmas.
I saved the picture of it so that I could remember the title of it because I didn't want to have to scroll all the way back through.
I mean, it's obviously not the same story because
Right.
like, there's not really grief in it, and there's not really. I mean, it's very, very fluffy. And the guy who's like the curmudgeon, grumpy character, he's not really that grumpy, but it was cute. I loved it. I gave it 4 out of 5 stars.
I need to make like a Christmas list of movies because I'm usually one that puts on the Hallmark Channel and I'm just like kind of sitting around and watch those. But besides the claymation movies, like I think Elf is a funny movie, but it's overplayed.
No, ma'am. The Christmas Story is overplayed.
The Christmas Story is also overplayed. Yeah.
Because they play it like what from Thanksgiving till Christmas. It's like on a loop. I feel like.
Yeah. So like those ones I have a hard time. Like the Grinch, I always watch the Grinch, but I'm like I don't want to keep watching Elf. Like it's so I need to get new movies that I
Santa
can
Claus is classic. Obviously.
Yes, I like the Santa Claus ones, but claymations are just my favorite, and they're like the silliest little things, but like it's just so nostalgic. I don't know, but so I needed new Christmas ones that I could just watch every day. So that's on my list now.
Can you hear Will shaking his protein?
No.
When I was stopped.
Oh no, I couldn't hear it.
Okay, I was just making sure it wasn't that loud.
Mm-mm.
He's like shaking his little shaker there.
I was gonna show you. There was something else I wanted to say, and now I don't remember what it is. There. I want to read the Once Upon the Broken Heart series maybe next year. It is so good. I had the first book physically, flew through it, immediately wanted to read the second one, so I bought that one on Kindle, and then I bought the third book from Amazon because it was actually cheaper to buy the paperback than it was on Kindle at the time. So I have the paperback, but I was like getting burnt out from fantasy because I was like, okay, this is the third one in a row now, but Home Alone. I like the Home Alone movies. Top favorite Christmas movies: The Family Man. Don't know if I ever watched that. While You Were Sleeping, and The Family Stone.
I've seen While You Were Sleeping, and I really like that one. I've never seen The Family Stone, and I don't know if I know what The Family Man is.
I have never seen any of those. So
I don't like serious Christmas. Well, The Family Stone's more Thanksgiving, isn't it? I think it is. Well, she said Christmas, but doesn't it start at Thanksgiving? I can't remember. I feel like people typically pitch it as Thanksgiving. But I don't know. The Family Man. My top favorite is like Santa Claus, Elf, and well, mostly Santa Claus and Elf. Like those are top tier. I do like Home Alone a lot. I don't know. Like there's a lot that I'll rewatch. Fred Claus is such an underrated Christmas movie. I'm just saying. If y'all have not watched that, given is Paul Giamatti the best Santa? Probably not. But like the story, Vince Vaughn is his brother, so he's Fred Claus, and
Yeah.
it's funny. Oh man, it's just so good. It's been one of my favorites for years.
What is the dang it? I haven't seen this movie in a while, but it's like one that oh, is it Jingle All the Way?
Oh yeah, with
With
actually,
Arnold Schwarzenegger? You know,
yeah, that's a good one.
that's a good one. I haven't seen that one in a long time though.
I'm
Yeah,
looking up
Jingle All
Family
the
Man.
Way.
I don't know if I know what this is.
I didn't know
Oh,
While We Were Sleeping was a Christmas movie.
it's light on the Christmas, like it takes place around the holiday. It's not like heavy Christmas
Yeah.
stuff. It's good. The Family Man looks good. It's got Nicolas Cage.
She said, I feel like The Family Man is super underrated.
Will, have you seen that movie? The Family Man? Do you know what I'm talking about? He hasn't seen it either. Maybe that's one to add to the list to watch.
Yep. Betsy loves Jingle All the Way. I haven't seen it in years, but that's one like every time I think of Christmas, I always think of that movie for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Christmas with the Cranks. Yes.
See, I don't like that one that much. I have
Everybody-
tried to like that movie, and I just can't get into it.
I think that's the one that everybody quotes. Like all of my friends.
It's Christmas Vacation is probably.
Oh, that's the one.
Yeah, which I also don't. I mean, it's fine. I don't love the humor in it. I don't get it. I mean, I guess I do get it, but Deck the Halls, Betsy. Yes, that's another good one.
Yes. I like
Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito, yep.
Such a good one. They're so bad they're good. That's kind of the but
There's another one that we always watch, and it's not necessarily, I guess it is Christmas, and it's kind of, I don't want to say it's bad, but it is kind of bad. But it has Adam Sandler in it, and it's called 8 Crazy Nights, and it's like Adam Sandler, but he's kind of animated in a way. And
I've
that
seen that. I haven't watched it, but I know what you're talking about. Like
yeah, we used to watch that one every Christmas, but it's funny, but it's definitely not.
Like, is it vulgar?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, some of them are. But yeah, that's good one, Betsy.
Yeah, that one's a good one. Yeah, there's quite a few that I have on my list this year that I need to get around to watching.
Yeah.
Well, I have 2 hours and 42 minutes left in my book, so it says.
Do it.
And I really wish I had an audiobook because then it would get done quicker. Not that I want to get
How
done.
much more cleaning do you need to do?
Not much. I literally just have to run the mop.
I would do that and then focus on your book. Or if you just did a lot, just focus on your book this sprint and then go like kind of alternate it so you don't get too. I know I'm doing the same thing.
I don't know if that's like what that is.
I just hit the BLOCK button.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Last Holiday. I haven't watched that one, I don't think.
Or the kick, whatever. Yeah, that.
Yeah. I'm like, what? All right. 3:15. Do you just want to do the top of the hour again?
That's working for us.
Yeah. All right. See you at the top of the hour.
Yeah.
How did you do?
Um, mop. I still have to mop like another half because well, not half the house, but and I listened to I don't know how much of this, but I'm on chapter 22, so I'm getting closer to halfway, if not halfway. Oh gosh, I thought he left and he just came in the door. Anyway, and I'm also watching our college, like that we work for, is in their conference championship, and there's like 2 minutes left in the game, and the score's tied for football, and so I'm like kind of looking at that. They were doing really bad the beginning of the year, like they lost their first couple of games, but now like they've been doing good, and so I'm like. It's less than 2 minutes. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. But anyway, so that's what I've been doing. How about you?
I read that entire sprint. I'm like in the middle of a chapter right now. Oh, trying to see what
I saw where you got to the one part where she went to the thing.
Yeah, they're at Thanksgiving dinner now. But
I love that part too.
He's on the phone with his mom.
That's the part that I love when I'm not gonna say anything just in case somebody hadn't read it. But.
Yeah. So I'm on page 243. So I'm almost done. It says I'm 62% in.
You're getting there.
I'm making a good.
And that's where I really started liking it too.
Yeah, I'm determined to finish this on sprints. But no, it's so cute. I'm gonna have to charge it. I'm at 24% on my Kindle. But yeah, it's really cute. When she got there and they were like, well, he doesn't really bring like people here. I was like, girl, everybody took you there.
Yeah.
Okay. Betsy got to page 318 in Brimstone. Are you still liking it, Betsy? Caught up on some YouTube videos. Oh, hold on. My mouse has been like freaking out all week. Took a refreshing shower. Nice. That's a good part. Yeah, I'm getting to like all the cute parts, and I know it's going to start picking up, so. Wendy's at Texas Roadhouse. You ladies are still going. I'll come again when I'm home.
All day, all day.
Wendy, the real question is, did you get the rolls?
That's not even a question, obviously. Obviously.
If you didn't, weird.
Oh, wait, but she's on her diet. I think she's doing keto, so she can't have bread, right?
Why would you go to Texas Roadhouse?
If she ain't eating that bread, I feel bad because that's just a tease.
I know. I just made my own butter, and it literally tasted like the whipped butter that you put on those rolls. It was so good. So good. I have to turn my heat on because it's getting freezing in here. Love Texas Roadhouse. I just love fantasy. Well, good. I'm glad you're liking it. I really need to read the first one. Like I have it downloaded for a while on Kindle, and I just haven't picked it up. So that'll be the next.
Gabby, how many books have you read this year?
Barely any. Let me see.
And of the books you've read, what is your favorite so far?
What books did I even read this year?
I don't even know what my favorite
is. Go to my challenge. I've had a really bad reading year just because I've been so busy.
Yeah.
I did submit my resignation though for cheerleading.
Yeah, you told me that. I'm proud of you. Don't go back.
I'm not. I'm like, I did them a favor when I did it, I was like, and please don't even think to come and ask me again because like the answer will be no. Like I took a step away from my master's program to come back for it this year because I knew they couldn't get anybody else. Yeah. But in hindsight, like that's not my issue that they couldn't get anybody else.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you gotta take care of you, and you got too much on your plate.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't need that. I could be at home reading. My sister's getting married. My cousin's getting married. one of my best
I feel
friends.
like you are always at weddings. Like
I have a
all
wedding
the
again
time.
on December 13th is our next wedding. And we
You're
just were at one on the 8th of November. But like I have those 3 weddings coming up. And I don't know if I'll be in my cousin's, but I'm definitely going to be in my one friend's. She's getting married in July of 2027.
Mhm.
But then my sister's also getting married, so I'll have that. So I read 35 books this year so far, which is so low for me. And I don't even remember which ones they were.
What do you think is your favorite, or like what are contenders for your favorite of those 35? Like
Mm,
standouts.
wow. That seems like so long ago. The first book I read this year was Powerless by Lauren Roberts. That
Yeah.
one was a good one. I liked that series. Onyx Storm was this year. That also doesn't feel real. Um, I think Drawn Together and The Things We Leave Unfinished and the Onyx Storm
Yeah.
were
Those are
my only.
contenders.
They might have been my only 5-star reads of the year.
Girl, then you reading the wrong books.
Yeah. I mean, I might have had more because I did read but I read Abby Jimenez's new book and Emily Henry's new book,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't think I rated either one of those
Yeah.
5 stars this year. So let me see. Recently read. Let's check our star ratings here. I tried Done and Dusted.
Yeah, I know you DNF'd it, right?
DNF'd it. Oh, okay. No, I had more than one 5-star. I had Drawn Together, and the 2 books in the Once Upon a Broken Heart series were both 5 stars. The Things We Live Unfinished was 5 stars.
Let me grab my reading journal. I'm gonna tell you what my 5 stars were. Oh, hold on. Oh, I gotta get this dog out of my lap.
Oh, the Happy Ever After playlist was 5 stars.
Oh, that's good.
And then the 3 books in the Powerless trilogy were all 5 stars. So I actually did have a decent amount, but
I'm surprised that all the Powerless books were 5. Because I feel like a lot of people said that the Powerless series got worse as
yeah.
they went. Okay. Let me tell you my 5 stars. Now, all these are probably not like, I don't know what my contenders. Oh wait, that's my new one. I got the same reading journal twice.
I want to make a reading journal so bad. I'll probably do it next. Well, like obviously I'm not going to do it now, but I'll probably do it next year because I'll have the time.
There's a place in this one at the front where you can like write down all your 5 stars.
Oh, that's
see that. And I've got them highlighted by like what genre they are and then like what format I read them in. So apparently I've had a lot. So These Silent Woods by Kimmy Cunningham Grant, which is a contender for my top of the year. The Fall Risk by Abby Jimenez, which was her novella that came out like around Valentine's.
Yeah, I read that this year too.
The Magic of Lemon Drop Pie. Tea with Elephants, that's up there. That's like a good friendship story. The Bodyguard by Catherine Center. Den of Liars by Jessica S. Olson. The Extraordinary Deaths of Mrs. Kipp by Sarah Brunswald. For a Lifetime, Across the Ages, and Every Hour Until Then were 3 books in the Timeless series. That's 3, 4, and 5. Those are all 5 stars. Candle in the Darkness by Lynn Austin is 5 stars. Pictures of You by Emma Gray. Lethal Kings, which is the sequel to Mortal Queens, because I gave Mortal Queens 4 stars and Lethal Kings was 5. And then Drawn Together, and then Can't Help Falling by Courtney Walsh. So, and it's so hard for me. I feel like if I could say what has been the most impactful this year for me, reading wise, it's really been like the Timeless series as a whole. Like for me to read 6 books in a series that are historical fiction and thick books for me, like they're 400 pages.
Yeah.
That's a lot. So I feel like that has been my most impactful and probably like very much at the top. But I don't really know what one book is like my top book. It's so hard. Like, I don't know. I just don't know. I'll have to figure it out by the end of the year. But those are all like my 5-star reads at least.
Yeah. I think The Things We Leave Unfinished was probably my most impactful because that was one of the only not historical fiction, but like because it's not. It's fiction. But
Dang, we just lost. I just looked
oh
at the
no.
Yeah, they just did a kick, field goal kick. So we're
Mm,
like 11 seconds left, and now they're up by 3. Dadgummit. Okay, sorry. I'm back.
yeah, I think I would say the things we leave unfinished. You know what my last book of the year was last year, though? Crimes and Covers. That's so sad.
Oh, that was such a good series. I'm so glad we got to read that together.
I know.
I think I'm going to make some hot cocoa on our next sprint.
I have pumpkin spice hot chocolate.
Is it Swiss Miss?
Yes.
Okay, I saw that. And it's good?
And it's good. I don't even really taste the pumpkin in it. I mean, like, it's different than regular hot chocolate. So it's like just more of like a spiced hot chocolate. It's not really pumpkin. So I was a little
But that's
disappointed on that,
good.
but it's still
We'll
good.
probably put some pumpkin spice in it and mix it
Yeah.
up.
So I might make some of that because I had my coffee this morning and that was a white chocolate pumpkin latte or something. But now I need something else because I've just been drinking water. So I might make some hot chocolate the next sprint too. And I'm determined to finish this. I'm finishing this book. Wendy said she's going to join when she gets home later if we're still sprinting. And I plan to.
Or how much time do you have left in your book?
It says an hour and 48 minutes.
Okay. Well, I'm here. It's just me all day. Will's going to go watch a Tennessee football game tonight, and I'm just going to be reading. So you got me. If anything else, we can just hang out.
Right. That's what I said because I literally have nothing. Like I decided I'm going to vacuum later, but I'm going to wait to mop until tomorrow. Because I have all day tomorrow too to do things. Like I literally have all weekend by myself. So I'm just reading all day. And I never use StreamYard, so I get 20 hours in one day. But all right. Well, time's at 4:15 almost. 3:15 for you. You just want to do top of the hour again?
Sounds good. That's been working for us.
Yep. All right.
Hello.
Hello. Did you make your? Oh, I saw your hot chocolate.
Yeah, I posted about it. I still have half of it left. So it's very yummy. It took forever. I sat back down and I was like, dang, I only have I think it was like 20 minutes before we come back. And I was like, what the heck took me so long? And I forgot that I was finishing mopping before.
Oh, before you start.
This. And the way that I make this is I put the scoops of cocoa in with oat milk on the stove and I stir it and heat it up, but I heat it up slow so I don't burn the milk. So it does take a while. But yeah, so I was doing that. And I had forgotten while I was mopping to put my audiobook on. And then I mopped myself to a place where I couldn't get to it because it was wet. Dadgummit. So I only read like a chapter, I think. So I'm on chapter 23. Let me see. I'm on page 174. How many pages are in this book? I'm going to include the author's notes and I'm going to read that. So 354. So I still have 100. I can't do math. I can't do math. I have less than 200 pages. I know that. So like maybe 160 to 180, somewhere in there. That's a lot. But I feel like I'm not in the mood for this. And I'm doing myself a disservice because of that. Because I do think I would be a little bit more into it if I was in the mood for it. Yeah. But right now, I don't know. I'm just not, I don't care as much about the characters in this as I did The Queen's Cook. So when I read The Queen's Cook, it's about this woman who she goes through like some hardship in her life, which so does this girl. But she goes through some hardship, and by way of, God's providence, she ends up being in the queen's kitchen and works her way up to becoming the queen's cook. And the queen is Queen Esther. So this is during Esther's time period in the Bible. And you have like every now and then, what does it say? From the secret scrolls of Esther. So you have her POV from time to time, just to know where you're at in that point of history and her story. But anyways, in the first book, there's like romance and mystery, and there's a lot about cooking and recipes and stuff like that. There's a little bit of political intrigue, and I really liked it. It had everything going for it. And this has all of those same things, but I don't care as much about this story. And this one follows a girl who is a potter, and her family were like potters, and her parents got killed when she was younger. And I probably shouldn't have said that. Anyway, but they got, yeah. Yeah. And so she's gone through a lot, and now like some more stuff has happened. And she was like, this is like a second chance romance because the guy that she was with broke off their engagement, but she doesn't know why. And so now like they're kind of working together to solve a mystery. And then also like she's now an artisan for Queen Esther. So a potter for her. But I'm just not as, I don't know. I'm just not as interested in it. So I'm going to read more of it though. Like I'm going to still focus on that. But I do need to read more of this actually now that I'm sitting down, because I have to have this right by Tuesday. So, but I want to read Rebecca. I want to reward myself with being able to read Rebecca after all this. I love Jesus, but that doesn't mean that every Jesus book I read is going to be a good one.
Right. I only have an hour left. I got to 75%. And it's getting really cute.
Yay. Yeah, I loved the end of it.
But yeah, I'm getting to all of like the pretty cute parts. Rhea's finally like getting a hang of what it means to just like take a step back from everything and relax for once. So I'm really liking it.
Yeah. I like when they start doing all the Christmassy things.
Yeah. Amber was on a break, so she popped in. She was reading more of Rebecca.
Woohoo.
And she made it 24% in before she had to go back to work. Yvette? Oh, dang, you are still going.
6 hours later.
Yeah. She went grocery shopping, did the dishes, cleaned out the fridge, and she read 10 pages. Love to see it. Yep, we're still here. Did some chores and read some more of All the Way to the River. How are you liking it? Betsy didn't read anything that sprint, but she had Chinese takeout and was watching The Family Plan 2.
What is that? What's The Family Plan?
Is that one we looked up earlier?
No, The Family Man, right? Or was it The Family Plan? Oh, it was The Family Plan. I did look up The Family Man earlier. That was brought up, and like it looks good, but I don't know if it's like my type of Christmas movie. So I don't know. And I like Nicolas Cage, but I feel like I only like Nicolas Cage in the National Treasure movies.
Yeah, Mulk. Yeah, Mulk. What? I can't speak today. Mark Wahlberg is in this one, the second one. Well, I hope you're enjoying it, Betsy. Yvette said a big thunderstorm is rolling in, and she is living. She has her doors open to watch. That is like my favorite thing. Although one thing I hate about our turning the clocks is it's literally 5:06 here, and it's pitch dark outside right now, and it's only 5.
Yeah, it's getting dark here too. It's been dark since like 3. I think it's just cloudy too, but
yeah, it was very foggy here today and like overcast, but by 5 o'clock there's no sunlight.
Yeah. But I'm inside anyways. I got my Christmas tree up and going, so I'm like,
yeah, like, it adds to the ambiance that it's dark outside. Betsy said, yes, I love thunderstorms.
But for Yvette, she lives in Arizona, so it like never rains hardly at all. So that's a big deal for her. That's why she's so excited.
Yeah.
Man, you will finish that book probably, well, if not in the next sprint, pretty close to it.
Yeah. And like the end, I feel like picks up. And it says I'm 75%, but I feel like the last like 1% of the book or like the last couple pages is all the credits and all that stuff. So I'm closer than I think. I'm on 294. I literally have exactly 100 pages left according to Kindle, but the last few pages aren't actually usually the book.
Right.
Yvette said thunderstorms are basically unicorns.
Bless it. What's the temperature where you are, Gabby? Like, is it like cooler or is it abnormally warm for the end of November?
It's 36 out.
It's 56 here.
So it's been it was actually supposed to warm up this weekend, I thought, for here. Like it's going to be in the 50s because it's been in the like low 40s.
Mm-hmm.
But now that it's getting, like the sun went down, temperatures dropped. So it's 36 out right now. The lowest.
It's been in the 60s here. Like all the past couple weeks, it's been in the 60s, which is just weird. It's supposed to get down. Like the high is in the 40s over like Thanksgiving and stuff, and then I think it's gonna be in the 50s and 60s. But it's just weird that I don't know. It's just been a little warmer. Like yesterday, I just went outside in a sweatshirt and walked around. It was humid and stuff because it had rained, but it was like nice weather. I'm like, this is weird. It's November. It should be cold.
Ours is like ours keeps going up, and then like it's high 40s, and then like Wednesday it's going to be like almost 60 here. But then it goes right back down to like in the 30s. So I'm like, no wonder everybody's getting sick. And like, I'm getting sick, which they say the weather or temperature does not affect like getting a cold.
Yeah.
But I think it does because
when it just correlate.
Changing. Yeah. Like I've had more like, I've been so congested and.
I think it's what's in the air more than anything. I don't think it's necessarily the temperature, but just what's in the air. And then the farmers are cutting crops and stuff too, right. So that's probably some of that.
That said it's 63 there. Betsy said 51 here. Anybody in Florida? What's the temperature there?
So like 80 degrees.
Yeah. My one coworker just got back from Disney and she was like, well, she was like, I was just swimming and it was 80 degrees yesterday and now here I am in a winter coat.
Yeah, it happens. Girl, I look like Rudolph. Do you see how red my nose is?
Are you just
huh?
Are you getting like, are you cold in your house?
No, so my face, like, so I don't have, you can't really see on my cheeks much, but I don't have any like face makeup on. I just have mascara on. And so naturally I have a little bit of rosacea and my nose is always red if I don't put makeup
Yeah.
on it. And it's really showing right now. It didn't earlier, I think, because like the light wasn't as harsh on my face, but I'm just like, I'm actually warm, but like, look at that is so red. Because people
When
sometimes
you're not as close, I don't recognize it from like once you got up closer, I noticed it.
yeah, you can really tell right there. But I'll be at work at the end of the day, and I'm doing this, or I have to blow my nose. And at the end of the day, somebody be like, "Oh my gosh, have you been crying?" And I'm like, "No, but is my nose red?" Because like it just does that if I don't have makeup on it. So, but I just saw it. I was looking at myself, and then I looked at you, and I'm like, "You're like all one color," and I'm just like red nose. But it's okay.
I also have very bad lighting in here. Betsy said, "Keisha, you look beautiful."
I'm not saying thank you, but I'm just saying it's just part of like I developed that when I got older. Like I never had, I mean, I had acne growing up, but I never had any weird skin stuff. And then all of a sudden, mid to late 20s, your skin starts to change every time. So
Yeah.
I went from oily skin to combination skin. I have dry patches every now and then. And then this got really rosy. And I'm like, really?
Yeah. I've been noticing like my skin's been getting, I don't want to say blotchy, but like my skin tone is getting like different.
It's not all the same color.
Yeah.
It happens. I don't know why. That's such a, I mean, I don't know if everybody's does that. I just assume, I mean, I know your skin changes with age and other things change, like you get aches and pains. That's what I've been dealing with for a couple weeks. But I don't know what's going on with me. I'm like, I could have arthritis or nerve pain or muscular. I have no idea. But it's like my knee has been really bothering me and my leg and my hip, like all on my right side. And so sometimes when I sit certain ways, it hurts. But it's fine. It's fine. We're going to be fine.
I've been getting pain in my hand, and I don't know if it's because of holding my phone so much. Like if I'm going to get carpal tunnel, probably.
Oh, we're all going to have carpal tunnel, girl.
Or like even my like even if it's not my phone, like I'm always holding this way, or like I'm laying in bed and my wrist is turned, and I do have the Kindle holder for when I'm in bed, but sometimes I don't always like using that because then I have to lay a certain way the entire time.
We're such a techie like generation and like in such a techie time. Everybody, I mean, have you seen, I know this is a little bit of an exaggeration, but like that whole, this is what humans are going to look like in years. And it's like
hunched over.
And the hands are like this. And I'm like, well, I mean, they're not probably wrong.
No, I've been like really conscious about as I sit here, like kind of hunched over, but I've been conscious about my posture because I'm like, I literally have like a lump on my neck from literally being like, everything. And I have my foot's stuck on my charger. I don't know if you could tell, but I have the phone finger. Like
oh my gosh, do I have that? What is that?
Wait, it's where my phone sits. So like when I'm holding it like this, like my pinky is
oh my gosh, girl.
Like my finger has
Wait, you can't say mine doesn't look as bad, but like it's my because I hold it like this.
Yeah.
So it would be my middle finger, and I'm not going, oh man, that one's bad. Oh, Gabby, this one's bad. Why did you tell me this? Hold on.
I have it, like my other one has it in the middle a little bit, but like this one is like bad. Like you can kind of see like, ooh.
Yours is bad.
Yeah, because I hold my phone when I'm holding it, like I hold and I scroll like this, so it literally sits right in that pocket.
Oh my gosh, it's a hard bump. It's kind of like when you're in school and you write with your pencil and however you write all the time, it gets that thing. Why did you tell me that? I didn't notice that. Now I sit here like this all the time and be like, look at my finger.
But now you're going to notice like a lot of people have it.
Oh my gosh.
Because of their holding their phones and things.
I just felt like that what is that? It's like a real sound, and it's like, oh my gosh, look at that! Like what you're talking about? Like that was me just now.
I think your pinky has one a little bit, because like this one has one too, and I don't usually hold my phone a lot with this hand, so I think it might just be how. But like this one is bad, and this one is the hand that I use to do everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have a phone.
Crazy. Now I'm like overanalyzing my knuckles and my fingers, like. The more you know, man. Just learn something new every day.
You just said you are Cindy Lou Who.
Thanks, Yvette.
Thanks,
Appreciate it.
I agree. My skin started to change too. I got really dry, red skin now, like eczema as I got older, and I never used to have any skin issues. And Betsy also has the foam pinky.
Gosh. Did you make your pumpkin cocoa?
I did, yeah. I have to actually warm it back up because I forgot about it because I was so into my book. So it got a little too.
And now I'm sitting here thinking I'm a little bit fuller, and in a little while it's going to be dinner time. It's probably getting closer to that. What time do you usually eat?
Usually by 6 o'clock. So my dinner's just tomato
Maybe
soup.
you finish your book and then you can.
Yeah. My dad called me before and said he was going to stop by at some point, but he's still not here. And I was like, you can stop by, but I'm on sprints and I got to finish.
Just turn your screen off, and then if you don't come back, it'll be fine. I'll just come back. Okay.
But yeah, I have to warm up my hot chocolate, and I have my one friend, she's getting married December 13th, and her whole entire bridal shower was like coffee themed, and her theme was like love is brewing. And someone in her family makes things like decals and stuff. So the favor was a coffee mug, and it says love is brewing.
How cute.
So it's been like my go-to mug every day. Because I have a Christmas tree mug and I love it, but I can't clean it. Like I have to get
it got a bunch of like branches and little holes.
Yeah, and like I can't fit my hand in there, and then everything gets stuck at the bottom. So I have a little bristle brush that gets down in the cracks, but like it's really annoying to clean.
Yeah, I bet.
All right. I did a baby was brewing for my sister. Very different situation. Yes, but I have seen that on Pinterest. The theme is very cute. Especially if you're like somebody who like, well, I see it as coffee, but like somebody who drinks, like she had a bunch of like espresso martinis there and like everything was coffee beans. It was really cute. All right. It's 5:20. Do you just want to do a shorter one? Just do top of the hour like we've been doing? All righty. See you then. Okay. How did you do?
I read a little bit, like half a chapter. These chapters are really long. There's 6 of them, and the book's like 180 pages. So I read like maybe half a chapter in this, and then I got up and took Jovi out to potty. And what else was I doing? I don't know, but I listened to another chapter of The Royal Artisan. So, what about you?
I have 16 minutes left.
Girl.
And I was like getting annoyed because I was getting annoyed towards the end of it because I was invested in the story. And I was just like, okay, she's going, it's going to be this grand gesture. And I'm glad we got to see parts of like his healing.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, can she just get there? Like, I'm glad, you're healing, whatever. I get why it was a part of the book, but like, I was like, okay, can we just like get to the point, like, of them two?
Yeah.
So I'm finally at that part, like, now. But yeah, I'm on 357 out of 394, so I only have like 16 minutes. So I'm definitely gonna finish.
Woohoo.
Um,
Jovi says hi.
Hi, Jovi.
Hi.
Hi, Jovi.
Who's that? He's looking at the door.
Yeah.
Happy.
Wendy's finally back. How were your cinnamon rolls? You better have had them. Danny's joining late. Page 140, Never Over by Claire Gilmore. I don't know if I've ever heard of that one.
I know that author, but I don't know what that book is.
I read chapter 15 in Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Nice. Did you finish your movie, Betsy? Read 31 pages in Getting My Switch Turned.
Turned updated.
Turned. I'm like really sad because I never was, I didn't play my Switch, and I'm like, I ended up selling my Switch, and I'm really sad that I did it because the other night I was sitting here so bored and I was like, I could really play Animal Crossing right now.
Yeah. I mean, I only play it like for maybe a month or two a year.
But yeah. That's how I never used it, and I'm like, somebody else could get use out of this, so I sold it to actually one of my coworkers for her daughter. So I'm like, okay, that makes me feel better. But I started playing Farmville 2 on my phone, and now that's my new thing when I need like something mindless.
Yeah.
Painted my nails and read some more of All the Way to the River. Oh, excellent. You are not done. Another sprint. Yes, one more sprint.
Like she hasn't been here for 7 hours, y'all.
I know. I am going to do one more so I can finish this, but it'll probably be a short one because my dad is on his way to hang out for a little bit. I haven't seen him in a while. Got busy doing chores this afternoon. Not fun, but necessary. Yeah. I do have to get my laundry out of the dryer eventually at some point tonight, but
I'm doing laundry right now. We got the dryer button fixed, so.
Oh, that's good. This, I don't like this remote. It's finishing up now, and it was really good. Lots of funny parts. Good. Currently reading Pulp Friction by Julianne Lindsay. Is that the first one? What's the first one? Apple Cider Slaying, I think, is.
Oh, yeah.
In that series.
That one was okay. For me, it was like a 3. Like, it was good.
Yeah, I had the rest of them in that series, I think, or at least I had that one. Oh, this cover is different. But I never finished them.
You just can't top the Magical Bookshop series.
No, you can't.
I mean, it's fantastic.
You can't. I did rate Apple Cider Slaying a 5-star, but I think that was like right when I got into cozy mysteries.
Yeah. A lot of people like it. I just didn't love it.
Yeah. Betsy, is this a first read or reread of Harry Potter?
I think it's a reread for her. I may be wrong, but I think it is.
That says never stop.
Girl. I'm like, I've done so much reading today. I get to watch Christmas movies tonight. So that's
I
how.
know. That's what. So I started watching season 3 of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives last night. It's like my guilty pleasure show. So I'm gonna probably watch some of that. My dad probably will want to watch like a movie or something because I don't think he's gonna be invested. But when I go into bed, that's probably what I'll put on. But I'm like, I want to finish this book, and then I'm not gonna pick up another book till tomorrow because then I'm gonna binge read all day tomorrow.
You just reminded me when you said show that there's a new episode of season 2 of Finding Mr. Christmas that I gotta watch. So that's what I'm
You gotta
watching.
watch it. Ooh, tomorrow. I don't know if it's tomorrow. So I've been watching. I don't know if you've ever watched the Harry Potter Wizards of Baking.
I started it, but we never finished it.
But there's a new season this year, and I think they're up to like episode 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to figure out. That comes out tomorrow, I think. But I have to figure out what time. Hello, just popping in to say hi. I'm currently reading in bed.
Hi, Michelle.
Oh, at the end of this movie, they are Mr. Electric Blue by Benson Boone.
Cool.
Gotta love that. Did you watch the new Hallmark movie Christmas Above the Clouds?
Yes, I gave it a 3 out of 5. Look, I got my little ranking. I shared it on the Discord, and I think I also shared it in my stories, but I didn't save it anywhere. But I did this last year, and I really enjoyed it, where I made a template for all of my Christmas movies. I still have my one from last year that I did. But this year I've watched 5 so far. I don't count the ones that I didn't like sit down and fully watch. And the first one on this is Christmas Above the Clouds. I gave it a 3. So I've watched that one. Sugar Plumbed, which was a 3. I did watch A Very Jonas Christmas movie. I also gave that a 3. It's good because it's Jonas Brothers, but it's definitely just like a for the fans, like just whatever movie. And then I watched Timeless Tidings of Joy, which is the new Candace Cameron movie on Great American Family, with her daughter plays her grandmother. So she goes back in time in like the 40s. And I really like that one. So I gave it a 4. And then I watched Pencil Me In for Christmas last night and gave it a 4. Because like my 5 stars are going to be like the Santa Claus or like something, I got to reserve for the best. But yeah, so far I've watched 5 and it's not even December yet.
Yeah, I need to get on watching and making a list for those. I just noticed this on Facebook. So this one restaurant near me, they bought a Christmas tree and put it outside, and they posted they're asking all patrons are encouraged to bring an ornament to add to the tree. I don't know how you would get it back or if they're going to keep it. Like, I don't know how that works, but that's kind of cute. All right. Michael and I watched Above the Clouds last night. I liked it, but not my favorite. The 2 main actors are some of my faves.
I wonder. So it's like a Christmas Carol, like Scrooge type. I'm like, when I watched that, I asked Will. I was like, I wonder how many different adaptations or like inspirations from that have been made, because it's like a gazillion. There's so many movies about like Ghost of Christmas Past, Present, and Future, and they go through that whole plot. And that one just came out this year, and it's that same plot. And I'm like, I mean, it is a good plot, but I'm like, man, there's got to be like 100 movies with that now. So
yeah,
but apparently it never gets old.
That's how I feel like all Hallmark movies are. But like they said something about that in this book. I think they were like, she was talking about a Hallmark movie, and she was like, the guy's wearing a plaid shirt, and like it's her high school.
I do love. It's always going to be nostalgic and feel like Christmas for me. And like when I have those movies on, and even with the commercials and stuff that come on with them, it just reminds me of like classic childhood Christmas. And now, oh my gosh, these people that are like Ralph Lauren Christmas, I'm like, girl, this ain't no Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren did not invent this. This is old. Like it's just coming back around in style. Ralph Lauren Christmas. This is classic Christmas, the red and green. What you talking about? Anyway, I'm sure like I'm not the only one that thinks that, but I'm like, what are you doing?
I saw there was a TikTok that was like, the reason people don't have money is because every year you change up your theme for Christmas. Like last year it was Bose, now it's Ralph Lauren, like all this stuff. I'm like, what?
See, I don't do that. I'm a classic red and green. Like, look, I got red pillows here. This thing behind me is white, red, and green. I got these pillows. My Christmas tree is like classic, like with the red and white skirt around it, and it's just like hodgepodge ornaments. But every decoration that I have, like behind me, it's like red and green.
Yep, that's
just what I like.
That's how my living room is. Betsy's laughing. I like classic red and green for Christmas.
It just feels right, you know?
Now, are you a colored lights?
No, I mean, they do feel nostalgic because I know that was a big thing in like the 80s and 90s with the colored lights, but I just do the regular because whenever we take the ornaments off the tree, I leave my tree up through through January with just like the glowy, and it makes it feel like, you know, just wintry New Year. And if it was colored, it would have a different vibe.
Right.
But I do like it, just not for my home.
I'm a white light.
Yeah.
Type of person. But that's just what we grew up with, white lights. It's what my mom always decorated with.
Yeah.
But like I know a lot of people that do.
They're like warm. Warm.
Not like the blue LED ones. Mm-hmm. There's a difference. Betsy's a colored light. We tried different colors on our tree over the last few years, but we have gone back to the classic red, gold, and green, and it feels so cozy. I agree. Classic and traditional is so good. Yeah. My sister's a white light person because that's just how we grew up. But her, I don't even know if her fiance really is a colored light person or if he knows it just bothers her. So her Christmas tree that she got has a remote, and you could go back and forth between like the warm white or the colored. So he'll always do that. Love the classic and the hodgepodge of decorations. When everything doesn't match, it just feels cozy.
Yeah.
That's where
I've never bought the same, like, you know, people get those sets. And there's nothing wrong with that. They're pretty, but like the sets of like the balls and the different, and I'm like, no, mine's like homemade or ones that me and Will got that were like special to us, different points in our marriage or like different stuff like that. You know, it's not.
Yeah. My mom always did, they were called Baldwin ornaments, and they were like gold ornaments, and I don't even know, like I know Smart Craft, I can't remember the brand that makes them now because they don't do Baldwin anymore, but every year we would get her a new one for the following year to put on the tree. That's like the staple thing that she always has on her tree. But I ran into an issue when I was trying to decorate this house because I had all of my stuff from my bedroom and like stuff that I had in the living room at my old house, and I had like, these have like red and green, like checkered patterns on them. And then like my blankets are red and white. But then over there's red and green and like more plaid. But then Dakota had buffalo plaid. So I'm like, none of this matches, but like it's still cute. Like it's still all Christmassy.
Yeah.
So I don't mind it now. At first I was like, none of this goes together. I bought a Christmas tree that can change from white to colored. Yeah.
I like that idea.
Yeah, that's how my sister's is. And it has like a slow fade. It has like a twinkle setting on it. It's really nice. We have sets of baubles. But amongst them, we have special baubles that have meanings. We buy a new one each year to add to the tree.
Sweet. Growing up, my mom, she would get me the new like Disney, I don't know if it's Hallmark or what it was, but whatever the new Disney ornament was for the year. And it was always fun. So I have like all the classic Disney ornaments, and I'll eventually inherit those. That she still puts them up now on her tree, but I really love those. So those are special. But
I don't have a tree yet, but when I do,
there's a goose. My goose is on the tree. I love it.
So he
I love that you just have him sitting up there.
Yeah, I got them out and I was like, this has to just sit here until we have a tree so I can put it on the tree.
Yeah. And did Dakota ask you why you have a goose?
Yeah, he was like, I was like, Keisha, obviously, and Gwen.
Yeah.
What else would be the significance?
He was probably like, okay, what is this? What is a gaggle? What
I
do you
was like, have
talk
you
about?
ever
How does
heard
this
of a
happen?
gaggle? He has one now. I don't know if I still have it in here. Yes. So this is the one he's been saving that we have to put on the tree.
Oh, that's cute.
It's Santa Claus hunting.
I like it though, but that's very
So,
him.
We're
you
gonna
know?
hang that one. Yeah. So we're gonna hang that one right next to the
The
goose.
goose.
But this is currently sitting on top of the gun cabinet right now because I'm like, we don't have a tree to put them on. So we're just waiting for that. All right. 6:20 almost. Do we just want to read?
However long it takes you to finish, whatever you think.
Hmm.
I'm gonna finish my chapter too, so I think I've got like how many pages I got left? 22. I've got like 9 pages, but it'll probably take me about the time that it takes you to finish your book. So
I only have like 16 minutes left, but do you just want to read until 45? That's
Yeah.
like half hour.
so 45. Hold on. 25, 30. It is a half hour, man. Okay, yeah, that's good.
All right.
That's like math.
I was like, does that make sense? I
Yeah.
don't know. But okay, so we'll just read until 45. I'm going to change this. All right, and I will come back with all my thoughts. If you see me kicking and screaming, that means it's the end. Okay. How did you do?
I finished my chapter in this, and then I read 2 more in this. So I feel like I got a good amount done today.
Yeah,
So
I
watch
finished.
movies tonight.
No.
So what'd you think?
5 stars.
Yay, that's good.
The ending was really cute. I like how it wrapped up at the very
Yeah.
end. Everything
Did
was
you read
like,
the author's note?
no, I didn't do that yet.
Okay. That's
I
where she
literally,
mentions that there's a wedding, so there could be more
oh,
books.
could be more. I
But
literally,
also read it. I'm sorry.
no, it's okay. My dad got here and I was like, I have 8 minutes of my book left.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to wait. What were you gonna say?
I was just going to say, also in her author's note, she kind of explains to you why she wrote Raya the way that she did. So make sure to read that.
Yeah. I mean, she was definitely more enjoyable the second half of the book. And I know
Yeah.
she was supposed to be written like to make it make sense, but
Right.
no, it was good. I liked it.
Well, good. I'm glad we got to hang out some today.
I know.
So, and you got to finish your book.
7 hours and 31 minutes later.
Oh my gosh.
Betsy read nothing that sprint. She kept getting talked to.
Oh, I wonder who. Her hubby talks to her a lot when she's reading. That's what she says.
I swear, like I'll sit down to read and Dakota will be scrolling on his phone and have nothing to say until I open my Kindle, and then he'll start. I'm like, really? I've been sitting here for 2 hours. But all right. Well, that was my last sprint of the night. But I am happy because the whole reason I wanted to do sprints was so that I could sit down and finish that book, and I did. Made it to a nice stopping point and all the way to the river. Now I'm headed to the big Union Square Barnes & Noble. Thanks for the sprints.
Fun.
Joining. Enjoy your trip to Barnes & Noble. Yes, same. So it's just men, Betsy. All right. Well, thanks for everybody that was joining. Hopefully everybody got some things done around the house or got a lot of reading done today. It was a productive 7 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to go watch some TV.
Have fun.
Good
Good night.
Bye.